All right, all right. Little bit of a fucksy wucksy here. Went with the wrong runes. Generally speaking, you don't want to go with the wrong runes.
I will punish them.
That is considered a bad idea.
This violence shall amuse.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Am I the abyss? What did I gaze into it?
So, the hope is to be able to win this anyway, despite the wrong runes.
Ah, the sweet smell of science.
First blood.
I just love his playstyle. I love killing his turrets over and over and over and over, and they don't ever go away because they take no mana and he gets them back so quickly.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I will render these mortal forms into my home.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This playstyle is so fun.
It's smaller than the diagram.
So, we kill a turret, he puts down a turret, I kill that turret, he puts down another turret, puts down two more turrets. Like, I feel like they actually just never considered that melee characters would ever have to fight him. To this day, I literally don't think they ever thought melee characters would have to fight Heimerdinger. Like they somehow just totally blanked on the entire thing, and they were like, "Holy shit! What do you mean a melee character is to fight Heimer? That doesn't. Why would someone take Heimerdinger top? That doesn't make sense." Dude, Heimer can do whatever the fuck he wants into melee characters. Until they do something with his ability to put down turrets, then just instantly, like, the first turret is no cooldown, because obviously you haven't used it yet. Second turret takes 1 second global timer, right? So within 1 second, he has two turrets, instantly cancels into using his two abilities. Cast time's probably like 0.25 like normal. So in 1.5 seconds, in 1.5 seconds, you get full health comboed.
Double kill.
It's smaller than the diagram.
An enemy has been slain.
Full health combo. Just so everyone's aware, that was a full health combo. That was a full health combo. That was worthy of doing my entire health bar because he played so well. Yes. Well, you guys don't understand. See, a ranged character could stay at range. What do you mean a melee character isn't ranged? Well, Riot doesn't have any bruiser players on the live design team, so it doesn't really matter, does it? They don't give a shit. They don't exist.
Let them lament my name.
Doran's shield nerf was 100% justified. Because, you know, Tryndamere went mid and was really annoying to fight.
It's smaller than the diagram. It's the meth!
They will call me a god.
Shut down.
Yep. As I said, 1.5 seconds. A melee character has 1.5 seconds to kill Heimerdinger from full, or he kills you from full. It's because he's overtuned as fuck. Because they overtuned him, because he's supposed to be fighting Second Wind and Doran's Shield, except they nerfed Second Wind and Doran's Shield. So, yeah.
It's smaller than the diagram.
It's what I like to call balance means something. You don't nerf Doran's Shield because Tryndamere mid is really annoying, because you buffed Heimerdinger, you buffed Kennen, you buffed Jace because of Doran's Shield. So unless you're willing to go back and track every single change you did to make sure that nothing is becoming overpowered, then it's generally a bad idea to fuck up the, well, balance like that. Until Heimerdinger's turrets have a real cooldown, such that killing them means something, he's just always going to be able to beat every single melee champion. Maybe not Aurelia, that's it though. Aurelia's a bit special. Yeah, like they keep nerfing his Hextech micro rockets, but I find his Hextech micro rockets to be the only part of his kit with any real counterplay. Like, congratulations, you nerf and continue to nerf the only part of his kit that you can't actually do anything about. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. And then a melee range undodgeable grenade to finish off my entire health bar. How would Fiora beat Heimer? The only thing you can do about Heimer is get a jungler. Like, if you're playing melee, you can't do anything about it. It's just the way of the world. Riot's nerfed Second Wind and Doran's Shield so many times now.
It's smaller than the diagram. Ah, the sweet smell of science.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage. Enemy double kill.
Okay.
Running on empty.
Why don't Elise players do that? I feel like it'd be so easy to not use your stun, you know? Oh yeah, no, I'm having so much fun. In the post-Doran Shield, post-second wind nerf top line, where everybody just cheeses as hard as they can, I'm having the time of my life. Wouldn't Elise find it easier to push Zeri when she's... Or wouldn't Elise find it easier to gank Zeri when she's pushed in?
It's smaller than the diagram.
Okay. Puts down turret, runs up, puts down turret, runs up, puts down turret, runs up, puts down turret. Each turret can kill me from full. Thanks, Riot.
Need more power.
Sign doesn't AoE one-shot kill the turrets, actually. I don't know why you think that. Do not run up and try to Q the turrets as Scion. Not only will Heimer immediately grenade you, but it actually won't kill the turrets. Maybe there's like one specific level, like maybe at level 4 or 5 he can, I don't know. But overall, no. But the second you start charging your Q next to a turret, I guarantee Heimer's just chucking a grenade into micro rockets on you, and you will die from full. Yeah, your best bet as Scion is to like E his turrets away, so he has to keep putting them down and wasting them. And then you just want to shield through as much as you can. And then use your shield to last hit from rage. No, I don't find it weird that only X% of Empire Sour players who beat the game. That game is long, and honestly, it gets a little bit tedious. No offense, but it does get a bit tedious. Like, after you come up with your favorite build, and you're like, okay, I like this game, and then it's like, in order to get more achievements, you need to do X, Y, Z with 7 different billion characters, and you're like, I don't want to, and it's like, fuck you. Oh, okay.
I must destroy
Yeah, the only way they fix Heimerdinger, in my opinion, they need to put a static cooldown between his turrets of like 4 seconds, so that you actually can like react to it. You know what I mean? Like, he shouldn't be able to put down a turret, run up, put down turret, run up, put down turret, run up, put down ult turret, and if you stop to fight him at any point, he just full health combos you. I also think the amount of damage his turrets take from melee needs to be like... I think it should be melee auto attacks, auto kill a turret. Maybe melee abilities shouldn't, so you don't get like, you know, the Aurelia York shenanigans. But melee auto attacks should 100% just kill a turret. That's not even a question in my mind. Like, if Heimer puts down a turret, you just turn around and kill it, then like that should just counter him, no? I don't know why Heimer can put down a turret, and then like if you stop to kill that one, he can then just put down a second and third turret instantly and full health combo you. Like, it's literally unbeatable as melee characters. Like, Riot has actually made an unbeatable character. Okay. Heimerdinger should 100. They should literally nerf every single range character in top lane. Why is Zeri 1v2ing? That's not good. Literally every single character who can possibly go top should be nerfed right now. Literally, if you have the ability to go top, you should be nerfed. You know, I feel like, yeah. No, the only champions that are fun in top lane are champions actually designed for top lane. Like, I don't mind Urgot because Urgot is designed for top lane. Like, he's given real gameplay for the purposes of top laning. All these champions that were not designed for top lane do not, in fact, have gameplay or mechanics designed for top lane, which makes them really annoying. I can't tell, does that count as hitting me? Wait, it does. I mean, Heimerdinger's fine as like a burst mage, right? Like his overall, let's say, design is fine, I guess. It's just the one flaw that he can run up, put down a turret, 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 and every single one of those turrets can full health combo you. Sustained damage mages have been huge balance issues. Yes, but that's not really where Heimer's issue lies. Like, aggressive turret champions have always been a monstrous balance issue. Period. Aphelios, Heimerdinger, Zyra, all of them. Not one of them has ever managed to strike a good balance. Because when you aggressively put down turrets, you have to make a choice. Do you get damage? Do you not get damage? Like, do they give Heimerdinger no damage outside of his turrets? Do they give him damage outside of his turrets? Because if they give him no damage outside of his turrets, then ranged champions tend to easily trash him. If they give him damage outside of his turrets, then he tends to trash everyone. I'd say it's like a fickle balance, but it's not really a fickle balance so much as it is, like, you can't balance it. Kiana's got more damage than me. She can take objectives. I mean, at least there's an item that stops DPS mages in, what do you call it? Force of Nature. No, Heimer needs a rework. He needs a 4-second cooldown on his turrets, and they need to die to melee champions in one attack. It should be... like, Heimerdinger should have to defend his turrets. It shouldn't be that... Heimerdinger's playstyle should be Heimerdinger defending his turrets while harassing you, right? It shouldn't be Heimerdinger aggressively running you down. And if you ever stop to fight him, he just puts down 2 turrets and one-shots you. I don't think Heimerdinger is that complicated. I think his issue is, like... he's supposed to be... ganked. Like fundamentally, his balance is you gank him. That's it. But like, that's the problem. That's his literal only balance. You gank him. That's not really balance, is it? What happened, bro? I thought you became a Cosante main. You came back clout chasing with Aatrox? What the fuck does that even mean? I mean, Casante's fine. It's just really frustrating to play him right now. Because, like, I mean, I could go play him right now. It doesn't, like, I think he's, like, fine. He's just not good. Like, every champion I like right now is bad. Aatrox is bad. Kusante is bad. Sion is okay. Not great, though. Olaf is like the only character I play who's actually good. He's like the only singular character I play in this game who's actually good. But Olaf can get boring. Yeah, Cosante, because, like, you can't stay in your ult, and because you rarely can even use your ult anymore because you get one shot so much when you play Cosante. Here, let me see if I can show you this game. Fuck it, I'll just bust him out. What's it matter, right? So much when I play Cosante, I feel like if my team isn't fed, there's nothing I can do, and I just sort of have to watch my team lose. Does that make sense to you? Like, when I play... Jesus, Aatrox, right? Like, I feel like Aatrox can at least win his lane into, like, trying to do, like, a mid-game carry. That's why I kind of prefer him. Now, I think both Aatrox and Cosante are shit. I think they're both bad characters. Don't get me wrong, chat. Don't get me wrong. I think they're both bad. My only point is that, my only point is that, like, Cosante automatically loses the early game. 90% of the time, he just automatically loses the early game, right? So he loses the early game into needing to get carried by his team every time. Cho'Gath bot is back. I mean, Cosante's fine. It's like, okay, so look at this game, right? When we look at how buffed Aatrox's early game, who's this fucking shit? When we look at how buffed Jax's early game is, I'm not going to be able to do much to him. So, like, I need to, like, outscale him, get level 6, get my first item, then I can start beating him down. By mid-game, I cannot do anything to damage their team. Wukong and Jax will literally just go Divine Sunder and out-heal everything I do. There's nothing I can do about that. So in this team comp, I'm reliant on my team being able to kill people. If I ult, Jax and Wukong will one-shot me. Can't do anything. We'll instantly die. If I don't ult, I won't be able to out-damage their Divine Sunderer. So, like, I'm left in, like, a shitty middle ground of, like, I can't really do anything.
Hear my name and know my strength.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Open battle honors the hunt.
30 seconds until minions.
I will say this, though. The one saving grace of Jax, the one saving grace, is that at least I'm playing against a melee character. It might be a broken piece of shit melee character, but at least, it's a melee character.
I hate the way you say that.
Minions have spawned.
No monster greater than pride.
If Jax builds Blade of the Run King, that will actually nearly save me. If he builds Blade of the Run King, that means that I can actually kill him at one item. If he goes for Divine Sunder, that means I can't kill him at one item, which is generally not great.
Then lovers, then a pact. Some hunts fail. Some love stories too. Don't hold back, Jax. Let me learn from the best. Sometimes a wooden must become a warrior.
Blade and King's second item is really bad for me, but Blade and King first item, I can still burst him. He doesn't heal enough.
The desert was my mentor. I am the vanguard.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Just making sure.
Shift like the sand, strike like the eagle. Get out. Those who don't respect me will learn today. Try me. Anyone can ride a reform. Warriors meant to rule.
Do.
Act like failure is impossible.
An enemy has been slain.
There's so many different items I can go here. There's so many. I could go Bramble Vest. I could go Bami's Cinder. I could go directly into
Is a weakling's word.
I could try to go directly into Iceborne Gauntlet.
It wouldn't be worth it if it were easy.
Yeah, see, like, being so team reliant just kind of sucks.
Quickly as night becomes day.
An ally has been slain.
Face me! Fight! Good is not enough.
How much is it? 1,700? Honestly, let's just push for it.
If the enemy asks, I am the answer. To dust.
That sucked. Good thing you can sell Doran's shield now because it's fucking worthless.
Those who wish me dead, keep wishing.
Does Cassante even...
Ally has been slain.
Ah. Cassante does go Doran's shield rush, but it's not even good anymore. That's about what I figured, though.
An enemy has been slain.
Survival is just the beginning.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
With me.
An ally has been slain.
Roar with every step. No, you don't.
Ah.
Ascended warlord monsters. They are not so different. What do you fight for?
Oh, shit. Well, yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's why I don't play Karthus mid.
I am not dead. Not yet. No, you don't. Do not worse.
Yep. I must have gotten outplayed by Jack somewhere. I'm not sure where. Was it when he just ran at me, pressed R, then just spammed W over and over? Probably. Must have been some huge outplay there. I have an idea for Riot. Here's like an actual legitimate idea. What if Divine Sunder's healing got nerfed to like, maybe it's 55% pre-mitigation at level 18. Like that's an actual idea. And then before 18, it's like 20%. So that rushing Divine Sunderer doesn't just like completely change the entire game. Because, like, you want champions like Jax to be good early, but if they go Divine Sunder, they automatically win. Because no one can deal with that healing. That would nerf Camille, good. That would nerf Wukong, good. Alternatively, and here's like a legitimate thought. He fucked up his Counter-Strike. I don't know if fucked up is the right way to put it. He didn't use it properly, at any rate. Rod of Ages is really overpowered right now. Basically everyone is going Rod of Ages. Rod of Ages, Archangels, yeah. It's really overpowered. Guys, like 90% of the time, if you ever look into League of Legends and you're like, why did X player do Y? It's not because it's like the best idea, it's because it's just like really overpowered. That's it. Every single time, it's just because it's overpowered. Every single time, I promise you. Like, so much of the problems in League don't stem from like a balance issue, let's call it that. Like, they don't stem from like an issue of like design. Let's call it a design issue. They stem from like a balance issue. Is Rod of Ages funny design? Sure, right? Like it's a neat item. It's got. Rod Aegis is like a funny design. It's unique, it's creative, right? But the issue is, they lowered its gold cost, increased its movement speed, and what else did they do? They did something else as well. I think they buffed its stats or something, but not like its stats, like how much mana regenerates. So like, the issue isn't the issue isn't A's Rod of Age is too good on every champion. No, that'd be too simple. You're thinking too small-brained. The issue is, why did we give Rod of Ages like giga stats for no reason?
I fear no one.
The healing got buffed? Yeah, it was something like that. I don't really remember. Yeah, okay, so it's at 1,000 healing, yeah. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's not, oh my god, Rod of Ages is too good on every champion. It just has too much synergy, right? Like, no, it doesn't. Rod of Ages as an item doesn't really have that much synergy. You know, if he... Oh, well. Eesh. Man makes racist joke. Why did I just get timed out? Neat, I guess.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Hullbreaker is 116% gold efficient without the armor MR passive. Dude, you're right. That's why everyone builds Hullbreaker. It's such an amazing item. Wait a minute. You're forgetting a key detail. What does Hullbreaker do without its armor and MR passive? Literally nothing. So wait a minute. Here's a question that I guess could be asked. Have you noticed that every item does something? So if an item doesn't do anything, it doesn't really matter how gold efficient it is. You think Rod of Ages is just a stat stick? All it does is stats? It doesn't give the healing. It doesn't give the free level. It doesn't give the infinite mana. It doesn't give the giga movement speed over and over.
An enemy has been slain.
Alone if I must.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
I make my truth.
Killing spree.
Oh shit, really? Okay. That game really turned around when Jax fucked that. But you see what I mean? I didn't do anything for this game. I didn't fucking do anything. Playing Cosante just I don't know, man. Like you saw, I started to turn on. I started to like be able to do stuff. But like the thing is, at like 2 to 3 items, the game is over. Like that's it. Like the game's over at that point, man. I don't know. Kane and Annie both did a lot to help me. Wukong player when repeat ganking top doesn't work because it's top. Kosante is still very OP, dude. That's the explanation. Dude, Kosante's so OP. Let's look at where he's at. Kosante. Gonna have to zoom in here. Can't seem to find him. Zoom in. Engage zoom. Zoom. Found him. 28th highest pick with a 47% win rate. By God, he's breaking the game. Kosante exists. People being like, yes, he's overpowered. Why aren't you saying win rate doesn't really matter before? Gotcha! Shit, dude, he got me. Win rate doesn't matter. Hey, what's your favorite champion? Can we nerf them down to 47% as well? Kazante would be fine at like 48, 49% maybe. But like when nobody is playing him and he's still doing bad, when like only people who know how to play Kosante are playing him and he's still doing bad. Like, let's just be clear. When a champion is at a low pick rate and good, they tend to look like this. Low pick rate, high win rate, right? Olaf, lower pick rate, higher win rate, right? No one's saying Olaf is bad, despite being a lower pick. But when your champion is low pick rate and low win rate, look, there's got to be a good explanation. Now, in my opinion, Kosante's probably bound to like 48, maybe 49%. Probably around there, right? Like probably like 49%. I'd say Kosante at 50% win rate is like if he was there, I'd be like, right? But to be a low pick, low win champion, my dude, come on. It's the same reason you can tell Aatrox is shit right now. Like, everyone quit Aatrox. Aatrox is fine at, like, 49%. I wouldn't complain, right? But, like, his win rate fell off. His pick rate fell off. He's just not doing good right now. Not to mention, and I think this is more important, Aatrox's playstyle right now is so fucking boring. Kind of like how Aatrox isn't tagged as a favorite. Well, because he's A. You know? Like, I don't really need to tag him, do I? Like, at no point am I ever going to have to go and find Aatrox. Pretty much just keep all the champions I'd ever want to play right here. But dude, that's what's frustrating. Kosante's like fine, question mark, to just like 1v1 a lane. Like, I think he's fine as a counter pick. Like, fine. Not great, but fine. Olaf into Kayn, Fizz, Jinx, eh? I'm not sure about that one. It might have a few. Ah, it's gonna Aatrox and shit. Like the one matchup, I think Aatrox actually wins. Yeah, I feel like if you never intend, like if your idea is to never play around top, never go to top ever, and you want to just have your team play fully bot, then you just go Kosante top, and you just have them team fight and try to remove people like a janky Mord. Kosante, in my opinion, I honestly think Kosante would be viable with one change. I think he should get normal armor per level. So like his armor per level should go up. To like match where other champions are. Other tanky champions, I should say. So like right now it's 4.7. If that was 5.2, not only would that make his ult tankier in the late game, so that he could actually ult more often, but it would also mean that he just scales a bit better. So it would feel better when you, you know, got out of the early game as Kosante, instead of you get the late game as Kosante. I mean, let me look here. Like, let me just compare, like, Talon. Yeah, he's got the same armor as Talon. Now, unless his ultimate literally one-shots people like Talon does. Ornn sucks, dude. Ornn's like legitimately a bad pick right now. I think what? No. What? No. The problem is pro play never goes to late game. Like actual late game. They typically win games around 2-3 items. At 2 to 3 items, it's like not too bad, Kosante's ult. But it's like in the late game, when you get 2-shot by the ADC, that's the problem. Like when the ADC has 4, maybe 5 items, you ult and it's just pew pew and you're eh. I have so many options I could choose here. But which one do I want to go? I could just go Aatrox, because my title is Aatrox. I could go Kosante and just beat up Jinx. Fuck it. Sometimes you can't reach Jinx. Olaf would also be decent, but not really. Because who on their team do I hit? Ornn? That's it. The thing about Jinx is she's actually really long ranged. I'm gonna go double tenacity here. The thing about Jinx is she's actually kind of long ranged. And if you miss one axe's Olaf, she just chases you down and kills you. And that's a lot of survivability that would be coming out of, what's his name?
Every tool is a candle I must snuff out. I am the darkness.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn.
Okay, I'm contemplating doing like a gameplay review.
Kneel,
Like a...
mortals, so I may
Minions have
take your
spawned.
holders from your spine.
Prestige Blood Moon is just a really good skin. I'm not sure what to tell you guys. How is Olaf E underrated? I wouldn't underrate that ability at all. It's terrifying. Olaf, okay, Olaf is a champion. People don't realize it, but Olaf will often do more true damage to you than like any other champion. But the thing is, no one ever really talks about it. It's so funny. Like, you'll be fighting Olaf, and like you'll look at your after fight recap, your damage recap, and Olaf will have done like 1,300 true damage to you, and you're like,
God of fire. I am Aatrox, and I am the god.
that's not right.
I will drown them in oceans of I can smile and murder my smile.
This Ornn is playing so aggressively, Jesus.
We had another name once. Now we are done.
Ah, yes. The full clear and run to top lane strategy. Should have expected it.
Snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal.
An ally has been slain.
Join me in death.
That creep block, dude. Dude, this Ornn turns every fight to an all-in, and it's so weird to me. Because it's almost never the right choice. But like, he'll like stand there and auto me, and I back off, assuming he's gonna back off. So that time I was like, fuck it, I'll fight it all in. And he's like, what, wait.
I am not your enemy. I am the enemy.
Okay. Ornn knew secretly in his heart that there was nothing he could do to lose that lane, because he was just getting Kayn and Lulu to AFK for 2 minutes on him.
I am damned, but I will remake this world in my dark image. I will hack and chop and cleave and sunder the filth of your forms! The only peace I seek is death.
Oh, she killed him.
I will carve your souls! Come, let me show you darkness!
Ally has been slain.
See what I mean? He forces every fight into an all-in. He never stops fighting. So this time around, I was just like, fuck it, I'll just sit there and hit him. So I sat there and hit him. And then he was like, wait, no, you need to back off and let me hit you. Nope, ends up blowing flash.
An ally has been slain.
And forever.
Ah, of course. It is impossible for this Ornn to lose lane. It cannot be done.
Those who call me enemy, I welcome them. My darkness was not born. It was forged by my prison. Carnage.
Damn, I forgot about the second top liner. Well, that wasn't even close. It's not really that big a deal. I've been zoning him off so much CS. It doesn't even matter. Where did he go? Okay. Please do not go into my Variety channel and at me with games you want me to play. That is for people who want to play in the Variety games that we play.
Your reckoner, mortals.
Dead Jinx helped more than my jungler. That was incredible. I mean, at least I get a winning bot lane. Again, I say, as every single game. I feel like there's just something that pisses people off when I'm winning lane, despite being ganked, that makes them want to gank me even harder and harder and harder. And they just want to keep ganking me because they're like, why is he not losing? We ganked him! Okay, they had a... They got the dragon 4v5. I got to split push. And then they forced the rest of the fights for no reason. I don't really get it.
Has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Ah, damn. Yeah, they're pinging me. They forced a like what I don't understand. Like they could see it happening the whole way through, though, right? Like they could personally watch the 4v5 happening. It wasn't like it wasn't like I was there and then I left in the middle. Like meh, like I'm not like fucking trolling them or something. I wasn't there from the beginning. So it seems a little bit weird that they're pinging me like, you tricked us. I'm like, no. You know, I feel like Kiana was not designed to do that. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like he was not designed, or she was not designed as a champion to just be a perma stealth pick, you know? I feel like that somehow came around and they just have never corrected it. Like, I feel like she was supposed to use stealth maybe once or twice, and then everyone just started spamming nothing but stealth on her. Like, when I think Kiana, do you just think perma stealth pick?
I march to death.
You don't know if you can beat Ornn. Like, dude, you're a Kale. I mean, kiting would be one thing, but she's not perma-kiting. She's not, like, using her root and slow and, like, backing out and shit. She's just stealth. Like, I think she was designed to use stealth. Like, she was supposed to use stealth at some point, correct? But I don't think she was, like, literally designed to just be a perma-stealth pick. Like, I don't think her design intent was to actually just stealth into stealth into stealth into stealth into stealth into stealth. Dude, I can't kill that turret fast enough. It's better for me to take the Krugs. That's my opinion.
Patience! Your freedom will come!
Well, shit. Guess we don't have a winning bot lane. I guess I should have suspected that when they were not winning 2v1. Yeah, I think Kiana was designed to play more like Twitch, where she would like stealth in, then grab some fire damage or something, then like finish them off with another ability. I don't think she was designed to just stealth, grab another stealth, stealth again, use that time to reset her cooldown, stealth, grab another stealth, stealth again. Yeah, dude, Jhin would never be able to kill Ornn. That's why he's forced to fight Ornn the entire time and do nothing but shoot Ornn. Right. Dude, how is my team losing when their team just played top the entire fucking game? I beg my team to answer me this. was a decent attempt, I suppose. But everyone on their team is fed. We have a fed Jhin. Jhin doesn't do anything. Now, if Jhin did do something, that'd be nice, but there's an old rule I always have in my head. The more your team plays around an ADC, the less likely that ADC is to be useful. And Blitzcrank is also useless. So we're actually playing like 3v5, except Elise has fallen off, so it's more like 2v5, except I'm useless. So it's actually more like only Akali. And she's at 1 item compared to their 3. So actually this game is over. Yeah, I was about to put up the surrender vote. They're actually just so far ahead of us, it's insane. We only played around bot into their bot winning 1v2 and roaming on me repeatedly. Yes, it was. You were 100% of the issue. You did the lowest damage as an ADC with a 1v2 lane that got all the health. You are literally the lowest damage. The stats are right there. What? Like, how do ADCs do this? How do ADCs, honest to God, like, have the most broken role into, I'm gonna pick Jhin, get all the support in their fucking life, and can't carry then? Lowest damage on the team. Now, don't tell me this is an issue with Jhin. Jhin would have been fine. He had a 1v2 lane. He could have snowballed. Fact of the matter is he did fucking nothing into getting 1v2'd. Please give me last pick, dude. Blitz did nothing. Jhin did nothing. We actually just had a dead bot lane, man. Jesus Christ. It's impossible. Like, the thing is, it's not like Aatrox scales, so, like, I have to play early game. Is he seriously not giving me last pick as bot? Oh boy, I sure do love having last pick as top lane. Oh no. Where is my last pick as top lane? I think Blitzcrank is fine. I've had lots of Blitzcranks carry the game. Joyous. We made the entire game harder because our mid laner is Brat. Yes. And we take turns counter-picking each other. So when we have the last pick, and we hoard it on a mid laner, we make the entire game harder for no reason. At least we got Vex into LeBlanc. Yay. He went Ignite Riven. I've tried to fight Ignite Riven a lot. Let me tell you something, chat. You can't fight Ignite Riven. The one shot. The one shot is real.
Every dream is a candle I must snuff out. I am the darkness.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I'm just gonna have to play safe and not do
30 seconds
anything.
until minions spawn.
Which means that my team's gonna bitch.
Destroy even hope.
Oh, well.
Minions have spawned. First blood.
I am not a king, I am not a god, I am worse.
Dude, we hoarded the last pick for our mid laner.
Fight! I meet in death!
Executed.
I will render these mortals' forms into my own.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has reconnected.
For my enemies, they will suffer.
An ally has been slain.
Why is that minion chasing me down?
Do you see my eggs?
Okay.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Shit, we got the counter pick on mid into getting out roamed? But how? Almost as if mid is a lane about pushing rather than counter picking, and in reality, counter picking doesn't really do anything.
An ally has been slain.
Let me carve flesh.
Into my bot getting 1v1 as we pass to bot. Yep, okay. Wow.
Carnage. Hide me from this suffering.
Why does he support top lane again? Well, we played bot into bot hard feeding. As is tradition. Yep. Yep. The hard team outplay combo.
March, flesh. March toward them. We have horrors to sow, lives to reap. Let me make them regret being free.
An ally has been slain.
We had another name once. Now we are darkened.
Getting out CS'd, out roamed, outplayed with the counter pick mid.
I am the God Killer.
An ally has been slain.
my wings. Become
An ally has been slain.
I can smile and murder while I smile. The only
Has been slain.
Wow, another insane outrun by LeBlanc.
what? Cleave through them, Aatrox! Crush their skulls! Shatter their ribs! Disembowel their very souls! Our vengeance is at hand!
Man, isn't this just like every other game? I'm having some deja vu. Again.
They will call me villain. Let me earn their hatred again and forever. I offer you victory!
He did roam though. Is he gonna he's gonna push it back. Cruel.
Enemy killing spree.
I will sever your limbs! I will carve your soul!
Executed. Shut down.
Think me defeated and chained. But I am unbound. Noble is this carnage.
Slain. Shut down. Killing spree. Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill.
All right. Well, realistically, let's just get the plated steel cabs.
Can only be heard when they lose the incarnation.
slain.
Fuck you, Triumph Nerves. At least we got the counter pick on mid lane.
I shall regard their cries as brave steeds, waiting to be whipped, broken, and bridled.
W buff hasn't done anything. Like, Aatrox is more viable, but, like, it hasn't really done anything. Like, he still just doesn't scale. He's just bad. Like, even now, you're seeing me, like, do okay in the early game. The issue is, like, Aatrox got all his late game healing reduced and eliminated, so he doesn't do anything. You get the late game and he just doesn't do anything.
Shut down. Ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Okay. Yeah, like, the thing is, Aatrox's late game got nerfed so fucking hard. Some small little buffs to his late game W is not gonna be what he needs. Like, if he gets out of the early game, he just stops existing as a champion. Like, you have to stomp the early game with Aatrox, but it's like really hard, especially when you're me, because, well, as you can see, what is every fucking game, chat? Every fucking game is the same shit, is it not?
An ally has been slain.
I am not your enemy. I am the enemy. You would fight me? Let me show you.
Watching their jungler path top and mine path bot, and then my bot loses 3v2 is just fucking insane. And it happens every game is the amazing part. Every fucking game my bot loses 3v2. Like, I swear to God,
They deserve
The more my team plays around bot, I just automatically lose if they do. Like, if my team plays around bot, I'm just like, ah, fuck, damn it, we're gonna lose. Because it happens every time, does it not? Every fucking time, it's the same thing.
Has been slain.
He got Essence Reaver.
Ally has been slain.
So, like, if I don't manage to outplay and somehow 1v3 my lane, we just kind of lose.
Your turret has been destroyed.
That was possibly the worst hitbox I've ever seen in my life. It's not even that his combos are too slow. Like, he's been, like, not good, but he's been playable late game before. Okay.
Stop trying to set.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
We did it! Yay! I truly want to grasp the amazingness of my team here. Imagine bitching to get the last pick mid into getting diffed to the point we lost. Let's look at this early game. I want to see what the fuck happened here.
Waiting.
Huh. Well, that wasn't very exciting. Dude, our last pick mid got out-roamed, out-pushed, out-CS'd, out-1v1'd. Dude, this is getting so lame. Can I just get one fucking game where my team doesn't get shit on this hard? Is that so hard? Holy shit, I got last pick as a top laner? Who would have imagined? That's crazy. Wow. Holy shit. Can you imagine giving last pick to a top laner? Holy shit. Why they ban Aatrox? They're trying to pick Scion? I have no idea. Well, they banned Olaf, so can't do that. Huh? Huh? Well, I'm gonna be honest. I don't see any reason to not do Jax here. Mostly because I think they're gonna dodge. I mean, they are gonna dodge. KB, I got to the Heroes of Might and Magic part of the game, and I realized that they hadn't really thought through everything after Act 1. It kind of killed my enthusiasm for the game, because you can tell that Act 2 has, like, no content other than the Heroes of Might and Magic. So, like, you just like, you just get to Act 2, and all of a sudden it's just like, okay, play the game. I'm like, what do you mean play the game? It's like, play Heroes of Might and Magic. I'm like, oh, can I not? It's like, well, you can, but that's all the content. Like, okay, cool. Yeah, but I feel like the mythic path is also kind of not really thought through very well, truth be told. I feel like the mythic path also kind of killed my enthusiasm because, like, instead of building a character, I felt like the mythic paths were so broken that you started to just build around your mythic path, right? So, like, they had the one where every time you attack, you get +2 damage. So my thoughts are, okay, so you just want to stack as many attacks as you can. And then the amount of damage you deal will end up being so ridiculous that obviously the content is balanced around that. Of course it is, right? And so it's not like you're not really like trying to play around your class. And I know I complain about the combat being kind of too tabletop-y, but the issue is you're just making better stat sticks. You're not making more interesting characters. You're just making a bigger stat stick. And that's why I don't even like everyone's like, oh, I want to play turn-based game. Why do you want to play it on turn-based? The entire game fundamentally rolls down to making the biggest, best stat stick. That's all you're doing. You're just making the biggest stat stick that you can. Hold on, I need to make KB an admin. Sorry, standard moderator, so that his text is blue and then I can actually find it without having to look hard. Plus, it was taking a little bit too long to get to the interesting part of Cavalier. Everyone says, like, oh, you level so quickly. You kind of don't level very quickly, actually. I don't know. I found it like every CRPG plays out the same fucking way. I swear to you. It's the same thing every goddamn time. It starts good. The Act 1 is well made and adjusted. Then you get to Act 2 and it collapses. Every single time. I swear to you. I don't know how it happens every time. I'm gonna get water. Chat, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. Bethesda was correct. Level scaling is the right way to go. Because at the end of the day, all these CRPGs, all of them, they all have the same issue that you reach Act 2 and the game starts collapsing. Every single one of them has the same problem. Level scaling allows you to move into any direction and not get out-leveled by the content. Therefore, they don't feel like this weird on-rails adventure that frequently collapses. If there's one thing I remember about Fallout 3, and I played through all of Fallout 3, the ability to just go anywhere and whatever you went and wherever you went was on your level actually was good. Every CRG I've played, CRPG, has the same issue. You get to Act 2, the level scaling is off a little bit. Maybe you miss some side quests. Maybe you miss something. I don't know. And then all of a sudden, you're either out-leveling the content, it's not very fun, or you're under-leveled by the content, and it's not very fun, or the worst case, you skip so much content that there's not enough content left, and you were supposed to have spammed side quests, so actually now you're just permanently under-leveled. Yeah, but Skyrim did it best. It gave level ranges to things. So you could fight bandits, all like from level 1 to 10, the bandits would keep up with you, then they'd fall off. So the bandit areas would keep up with you to a certain amount. Which, in my opinion, was the best idea.
Tricked into this existence. Fall slave entrapped by endless life. I shall become a beast.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
And making them lament my unholy.
Dark Souls players trying to act like their game doesn't have the same issue.
30
Oh yeah, no one over-leveled in Elden Ring. Nobody did. Wink, wink. These fries are too cheesy.
Minions have spawned.
Never played The Witcher. I can't anymore either, because if I do, then Tornado's gonna... Well, Tornado.
Kneel, mortals, so I may split your shoulders from your spine.
Elden Ring developers be like, do you think anyone will do the side content? No. They will do literally no side content at all. We better make sure all our content is leveled as if you do no side content. Then you do any side content, massively overlevel the content, the bosses are extremely easy. Then they go, I know how to fix this. Let's make all the last bosses deal like giganormous damage completely randomly. Even though the players think that they're not overleveled. Or sorry, they are overleveled. So then they stop doing side content.
You would fight me? Come, let me show you hell.
Have you guys ever noticed that? Well, by notice that, I mean, it's not like you notice it, right? I mean, it's just true.
I can smile and murder while I smile.
Man, it seems Ghost has one fatal flaw. It's not Flash.
They will call me a god killer.
Western developers are worse in cinematics. Did I just read that? You think Western games have more cinematics? Really? Half the games out of Japan be like, controller optional. Just use remote to press play.
For my
An
imprisonment.
enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I stood against them. Now I would welcome it.
Yeah. Metal Gear Solid be like, alright, I'm at the end of the game. How much story could really be left?
I will sever your limbs. I will carve your souls. Your annihilation beckons.
Metal Gear Solid 5 be like, alright guys, we're bringing back Big Boss. When? After you've beat the game. Why? So then he can die. All in a cutscene. And it'll take 10 minutes to go through. It's one of 50. Do I get the cannon? No. Ah, it's fine. He doesn't have teleport.
They think me defeated, enchained. But I am unbound. Noble is this carnage.
Did this dude just sneak back into his own lane? I don't know what to make about that one.
Am I the abyss? Or did I gaze into it? Fight!
Actually, I think I could have killed him there. Could I have? Well, maybe he would probably just have ghosted, though.
I will snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal.
Okay.
I am not your enemy. I am the enemy. I am your reckoner, mortal.
Well, shit.
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Can't you just whack Warwick and get infinite AP? I feel like he's doing this wrong.
Another name once. Now we are dark.
So
This was reckoning.
my Q, of course, has a cast time, so I can begin to cast it. And then the spell shield runs out. Yep. Gonna be honest. Don't really know what they're doing here. Did I go triple tenacity? No.
I am doomed.
I mean, Vlad's not getting any farm. So far, I think that's my opinion. After playing so many CRPGs, my opinion is, holy shit, they need to really, really work on their Act 2s. The fucking Triumph nerves. I get bored of all of them because, like, part of the problem is there's not like a reason to continue to play, you know? I mean, I get it. The Heroes of Might and Magic, I get it. Like, they wanna add new content and shit you can do in each act. Like, it's creative, it's new, it's unique. But a very lazily done Heroes and Might and Magic clone with none of the actual gameplay, I don't think is it. Ah, shit. Dude, my W, the fucking minion was behind him! For God's sake! I think Souls-like have ruined slower-paced RPGs these days. Now. Please, get the Dark Souls dick out of your mouth. Dark Souls players being like, yeah, we destroyed CRPGs. What, like, you don't think there was any, quote, action combat back then, either? By the way, Dark Souls combat is really slow. You do know that, right? The Dark Souls fans do know that, right? No matter how much they try to speed it up, no matter how much they try to make you do the dodge roll move, 9 dodge rolls in a dodge roll, no matter how many dodge, roll, dodge, roll, dodge, roll, like, it's pretty fucking slow combat. Compare that to shit like Ninja Gaiden, Devil May Cry. Guys, the reason, okay, I'm gonna say this. Here's gonna be my hardest take. Dark Souls' greatest contribution to PC gaming is convincing people that it was some like super hardcore game that only the most elite people could play, while at best its difficulty was pretty fucking mid. Ah, okay. Did anyone like that his E hit me from behind that minion? I liked that. Dark Souls was literally never intended to be a hardcore game. No. In fact, the developers have deliberately and intentionally left in ways to beat the game, just in case they made it too hard.
There is a darkness in my heart deeper than any shadow.
Once again, compare the difficulty of Dark Souls games. Guys, I beat Dark Souls. There are games I literally have not beat because I could not beat them. Dark Souls combat is not very hard, no. It's just time intensive. I'm gonna say that, it's time intensive. Elden Ring wouldn't have been game of the fucking year if it was somehow actually a hard game.
You the one true gift. I brought you death.
Shut down.
The thing is, Dark Souls is, yes, it's actually above average. I will give it that. Is it harder than Zelda? Yes, it's harder than Zelda. But let me put it this way. Let me put it the most fair way I can. I loaded up the hard mode in Ninja Gaiden 2, played to one boss, and was like, nope!
I cannot die until all life ends.
That's not subjective. Dark Souls is harder than Zelda. I think we can at least all agree on that. But to say that Dark Souls is some like impossibly difficult game. Guys, impossibly difficult games don't get popular because no one can play them. The Team Ninja version. When it starts adding ads onto each boss that start respawning, so you can't even play safe and slow anymore. You have to constantly be on the attack non-stop, or the ads just keep spawning and whittle away your HP. Yeah, I got to that part and I was just like, nope. Fucking nope. I ain't doing this shit. There are games that are very difficult, but not because they are hard, so to speak, but rather you just have to manage shit really well. Look into all the people who are like, XCOM is too easy. I want to just take a needle and I'm just gonna inject 900 cc's of horrible long gameplay directly into my balls. And they're like, Long War. I want a game that's so fucking long, a mistake I made literally 50 hours ago doomed me.
Your team has destroyed the turret.
Well, shit. Yeah, like Enter the Gungeon. Like, I'm sorry to say, but that game was way too hard for me, man. I cannot play bullet hells. There's a reason why bullet hells don't get made, because they're actually really tedious and hard. Most games don't actually beat their games at the highest difficulty. Most developers, I mean. So, like, what typically happens is they add, normally they have normal mode, which is easy. And they do that because they've been playtesting the game for years, so they're pretty good at it, or at the very least they're decent at it. So they make normal, easy. Then they make hard mode, which is typically, this is what we think it should be about balanced at. Then there's very hard mode, which is Gary can do this, and Gary's pretty good at the game, so it's doable. Then there's insane mode, which is Gary on a good day can beat this, so it's still doable. 100% it's doable. Then there's typically shit like nightmare mode, which is, you know, look, theoretically this is possible, I think. So, when you say X game wasn't play tested on its hardest difficulty, no, likely it wasn't, actually. It actually likely was not. Like, if you take a CRPG as one example, whenever you have like the ultimate giga unplayably hard mode, that mode is not actually meant to be beaten. The majority of the time, in fact, I should say basically every time, that mode is the developers going, someone will probably find an exploit that can beat this.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
Never fall.
Yeah, inevitably in these like giga impossible, super difficult games, inevitably what happens is there is some point where people can beat it by doing something that the developers probably knew about but didn't think everyone would do, or some combo that's really broken, or like they put in some Easter egg items or something like that that everyone goes and grabs really quick. So it'll be like giga impossible difficulty, but then everyone goes and grabs like the fucking demon blade early on that you have to turn around when the level starts or some shit. But, you know, everyone knows about it, so everyone does it, but they didn't really consider it to be, you know, like in the normal gameplay, so to speak, so they didn't really, you know, balance the game around it.
Forged by my prison.
Focus. Never falter.
Like what game? Baldur's Gate 3 is one of those.
Never falter.
Shield me, shield me, shield me. Yeah! Oh my god. Yeah! Baldur's Gate 3 literally has an Easter egg demon sword you can use to get off the tutorial. Like, if you guys have never seen or played any of those, you know, CRPGs where there's some Easter egg or something that you can get some weapon or item or something that's just way stronger, but it's kind of like hidden off in a corner. And at first it seems to make you really overpowered, but then when you play on the hardest difficulty, like, you know, all you be like Doom is one example, right? You play Doom and on the hardest difficulty, oh my god, it's like too hard, but then you realize where all the item spawns are, you realize where all the hidden shit is, blah blah blah. Shit, I thought she had used that already.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
The C in CRPG, yeah, the C in CRPG stands for crap. Crap RPG.
I will drown them in oceans of blood.
Did I really just take that much damage?
Never fought.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. A summoner has disconnected.
Do 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 do. Yeah, I gotta give that one to Jana. What would I do if I didn't have to work? I don't know. Just play shitty Paradox games all day. I suppose eventually I'd run out of shit to do, though. Do 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 do. Okay. Well, this is certainly interesting. Do 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 do. All right, time to watch YouTube videos.
All right, and then Jacob, what are you going to do? No, okay. Enough with the axe, Jacob. Axe. You cannot axe all your problems. You need to use your words. Axe. Jacob! What? Why are you doing this? Because I'm really hype about the Kickstarter I just backed. Velicon Clans. Velicon Clans means I get a bunch of really cool oh my god. Oh no. Oops. I just permanently staying the table. And I backed before the Kickstarter ended. So go back. Jacob said I could. That's how. Are you joining? Yeah, Jacob. Yo, are you joining? Okay, I'm gonna prep this and then. Yo, are you joining? Yeah, Jacob said I could. That's how. Yeah, welcome to our game. So just to catch everybody back up to speed, we had left off with everybody in the Svolage Woods. You guys had escaped Castle Ravenloft after Strahd had sent a number of vampires spawn after you. Too many to fight, you fled into the mists and into the woods, where you have tried to find a place to camp. But at the end of every 10-15 minutes or so, you can hear skittering and shuffling around you. That horde of vampires could be on you at any moment, and you continue to keep watch. There was a point where you had seen some shadow-wreathed figure with red pinpricks for eyes staring at you from a distance between the woods. But now you're at the end of the rope. You have to rest, and just hope that you can survive the night. Then, through the mists, as you guys are worried, the tension sort of building, getting more and more tired, you see a figure begin to move towards your camp. Though they don't look undead, they aren't hobbling in any sort of nature, they actually appear humanoid to the rest of you. Oh. Do you want to describe your character? Yeah, you see coming out of the mist, a turtle.
Okay.
A turtle. Like a turtle? If a turtle just walked up on our camp, I'm going back to sleep. Yeah. Does the turtle do anything? Oh yeah, I guess I unwild shape, and then I'm a turtle, but bigger, but standing on two legs. So a turtle. Yeah, and I'm really old, and I look over at you, and I say, monkey. I'm a human. Oh yeah, sorry. Do you live in Barovia? Where's that? That's here. That's where we are. Then yes. I have no idea.
Kitty. Why the meow meow?
I didn't know there were turtles in Barovia. Yeah, there aren't. So what's your name? I am Master Oogway. Oh, okay. Running forward, as you cast inflict wounds, you feel her body just melt before you. Yes! Very nice. What? Yeah, it's just funny. Just ignore me. Okay. So you guys still have this entire area to explore if you'd like. Now that Valindra is dead, you don't have to... What? Okay, well... We just did this way differently in our game. Cool. So I'm gonna start. No. So if you don't kill her, she gives you a broom of flying. Really? Yeah, and I think we just missed out on an entire quest because she's dead now. Yeah, but like this group is way more chaotic though. Personally, I'm here for it, but man, I use that broom of flying so much.
Endless life.
That NPC, Paldorn from your game? Yeah. So she has a broom of flying because that's from this game. Oh. Yeah. That's from this. That's crazy. Things could have been so different if we would have played that like a little differently. Yeah, well, you guys did a lot of things differently in that campaign, and so did I. I kind of just made that up. I was just a reward I wanted to give you guys. Jeez, DM, why can't we have a broom of flying? Because this is a different campaign. Do we?
My
Minions have spawned.
born. It was forged by my prison.
Kitty. Kitty. Then come here. Kitty. Come here.
I must destroy even hope.
Kitty.
Hail, Father Orn, God of Iron Forge. I am Aatrox, and I am the God Killer. Challenge me, mortals! I am here! You would fight me? Let me show you!
Oh, wow. You know, didn't expect him to hit that. Or stay in that fight. What is with Ornn players and just taking every fight
Fight!
indefinitely?
Join me in death!
An ally has been slain.
It's such a bad idea, and yet they keep doing it. It's like, I don't know. It's like Jax players, except they shouldn't. At least Jax players can be like, well, I'm Jax, right?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Is this the same Ornn from before? That would make sense.
All life ends.
An enemy has been slain.
Sound of my blade can only be heard when they lose the incarnation.
An ally has been slain.
Okay. I mean, playing against tanks as Aatrox is fine. You get to just sit there and outscale them. I would say the issue more so is that, like, a lot of tanks can't fight back, so they don't. So then you end up with a really boring lane.
I march to death. I wish it was my own.
It's like when you play Darius, right? A lot of people can't fight back against Darius, so despite being like a very aggressive early game champion, you don't get any action. That's why I say best thing you can learn to do on Darius is learn to last hit, because a lot of times you're just gonna be in last hit wars.
An enemy has been slain.
What?
Destiny awaits!
That lane wasn't even holding.
An enemy has been slain.
Never falter.
As long as this form lives, I will punish them.
What is this fight over? The Infernal Dragon was so long ago.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Okay. Wait. Where did she go then? I mean, Urgot's a ranged top, but I wouldn't really call him an abuse champion. Like, I pay attention to my mini-map. I tend to not pan my camera. I just pay attention to the mini-map. So it's funny in situations like that where the dragon died like a minute ago and I still see them jockeying back and forth against each other. I'm just like, okay, what? No one got the scuttler after all that.
Ally has been slain.
But why are you doing that? This guy just all-ins every single situation. pretty confident I shouldn't have been hit by the first brittle. But okay. I really dislike hitboxes in this game. I'm really not their biggest fan. I feel like... Could they just fucking make hitboxes accurate? Like, would that be terrible if hitboxes were accurate? I don't understand the point of every fucking hitbox in this game hitting outside of its red zone. What is added to the game for breaking the hitboxes? I'd really like a rioter to tell me one day, like, why is every single fucking hitbox in this game inaccurate? Okay. But like, what's the point? They could just make the hitboxes accurate, then they'd be shockingly accurate. Dude, they could go back and remake every single hitbox to actually be accurate, and it would not hurt the game, I assure you. They could make Sion's Q accurate. They could make Alawi's entire kit accurate. They could make Ornn's ult accurate. I'm not really sure, like, what's even the purpose to making inaccurate hitboxes at all? Like from a literal standpoint, what is literally the purpose behind it? I would actually like a writer to explain to me, like, what is achieved by doing that. Well, I tried.
Never falter. Latviano.
Games like this are fun because I'm doing fine, my jungler fucks me over, and then I never see them again while their team just 3-mans me. Nah. Okay, but would it break the game if Aatrox's Q2 showed it was hitting behind him? It doesn't have to show like the full way behind him, but maybe it could show a little bit. Would that break the game? Would League of Legends no longer exist because people without that people would learn without having to personally experience it? No, Jesus Christ, dude! If I had one day in charge of Riot, I think the one change you could make that would actually impact the game the most is a complete review of every single fucking hitbox and making sure that the actual hurt box aligns with the model. Dude, you saw last game, right? Did you see that Ash arrow that whizzed past Zaya, then hit her? What the fuck was that?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Like, when League was a new game and blah blah blah, it was like novel and unique that they had the hitboxes, right? Like the red circles was like a new concept for League. But it feels like they just slowly started removing it all.
Killing spree.
Well, not removing it, but making them slowly and slowly less actually accurate. And I'm not sure why. Like, it has to be intentional. There's no way they unintentionally made the hitboxes that bad. It's like Season 5 onwards. Any champion post-Season 5, you will notice has inaccurate hitboxes. Whereas not all the time, but most champions pre-Season 5 have at least somewhat accurate hitboxes. And you have some absolutely grotesque examples, like Yone's ultimate, which Yone's ultimate hitbox should actually be like double its size.
Double kill. Aced.
Carnage, my last joy.
Definitely contributed a lot of damage to that Black Cleaver.
I welcome them.
Justana didn't want to jump in, which is fine. For me. Not good for her team, but good for me.
March toward vengeance.
You know, ooh, I was about to TP in there.
Perfect form. This cruel decay. Flesh. I yield it.
Okay. This is definitely teleport o'clock here. Why did dude go for me? What did I do? I like the Lord of the Rings universe, yes. I like the movies, also yes. I mean, yeah, they'll just... I don't know why their team is challenging us for it, but okay. Kitty, you're so cute. You're so cute. You're small little cute. Yes, you are.
There is a darkness in my heart, deeper than any shadow.
Man, chat is not talkative right now. What the fuck, chat? Talk about my good plays, you little bitches. I don't know what a Dolan the Duck is, my dude. Was a vault in Hogwarts Legacy just a Mines of Moria about white? No? I never got that feeling. I mean, someone's got to kill these turrets, I suppose. They'll have all the fun, I'll do the work. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I really feel they nerfed Zaya enough. She only removed half his health with one ability. That's not so bad.
Focus.
An enemy has been slain.
Father bade me walk along the frozen grave of shore. When we had walked a mile or more, my father took his bow. He shot a mile away my back and left me in the snow. Left me in the snow.
Well. It appears that for once when they play top, I have a winning bot lane. You guys see Zaya's win rate? It went from 52.8% to 52%. Now she's balanced.
I called my father's name once more and offered him a prayer. The ice cracked on the frozen lake. My father left me there. My father left me there.
You know what they should do? Hear me out on this. Well, follow me on this one, Chad. Follow me. They should make it so that if you're a support, you get bonus gold for killing wards. That team comp doesn't even need me. I'm just like, I'm like an auxiliary to that team comp, man. They got the tank engage, they got the DPS, they've got the enchanter, they've got the CC mage. What am I needed for, man? Okay.
Never falter.
snow I camp below, and by the dying fire, my father cries in frustration. My father cries my name. Feel my father's love once more. My father cries my name. My father cries my name. And I feel warm. Come to me, the night is dark. Come to me, the night is long.
Not a king, I am not a god, I am.
Rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Do 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 do. Man, I think Zaya's balanced now, eh?
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
That guy in chat has it basically right. The top laner is the fifth member of the Fantastic Four. I don't know, I get to Karma, Syndra, Zaya. That just doesn't even look remotely like Syndra. Top lane, chat. Let's not make top lane more impactful. If we made it more impactful, I wouldn't be able to win games like that off doing absolutely nothing. Dude, if Riot nerfs Fiora, I'll stop banning Fiora. Like, seriously, guys, you act like it's just me banning Fiora. Guys, to this fucking day, she is the second most banned top laner only because they refused to nerf Jax. That's fucking it. Like, this is Masters Plus. This isn't just me. Fiora remains the most banned top laner of all time because if you don't ban Fiora, you don't get to play the fucking game. Do 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 do. Sliders, watch your patch review on his Twitch stream. Does he say good things? Oh boy, it's time to be counterpick. Pew 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 pew. Who will counterpick me today? Whoa, 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 it's time I met Olaf. Oh, 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 I got the Olaf in my game. Now I will win, cause I got the Olaf in my game. Pew, 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 pew. That's my Olaf dance. Did I go unflinching into Olaf? Ah, fuck it, let's go for unflinching. You know, I've gotten twice Olaf against me as Aatrox. 2 times people have done that, and 2 times people have dodged. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna have the balance team buff Wukong. His Q will now shred only 20% armor. Meow. Kitty, you're not a lion. No, you're not. You're not a lion. I'm gonna show you guys Kitty doing her lion impression. Kitty, you're not even doing a lion impression. Did you know that? No, you just... What are you doing? You're not the saddest cat in the world. Kitty. Kitty. Make a cup of coffee. I'll be right back. Kitty. 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 You don't even jump. Kitty. Why are you just sad meowing? She's just pouting now. She's just pouting. Kitty. 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 Huh. This is feeling predictable. What do you think about this one, Kitty? You're thinking meow, sad meow? You don't even finish your food anymore. No. I need to go wash your bowl. I need to wash your bowl because you don't finish it. Kitty, accept it. Kitty, no! Kitty. 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 Kitty, what are you doing? Why are you pouting? Yes, you're pouting. You're being a pouty kitty. 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 Okay, are any of these ever gonna go through? I know I missed one of them, but how long has it been? It's been like, how many of these, man? I feel like I'm going crazy. Kitty, you are such a little drama cat. Yes, you're so dramatic cat. You're not dying. Do 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 do. Do you see the way she meows? And she doesn't even finish her food if I give it to her. No, you don't. You don't even like that food. Well, you do, but you don't like it as much. What? Sure, fuck, I guess you want to pick. Do 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 do. It's time to trucks, 80 trucks. It's time trucks, 2 trucks, 8 trucks. It's time to a trucks, city trucks, trucks. It's time to trade trucks, city trucks. It's time to trucks, city trucks, trucks. Trucks, it's time to trucks, and a trucks, city trucks, it's time to a trucks. What, kitty? What? I need to let your bowl soak, kitty. Because you don't finish the food, and then, no you don't. Do you see how she does it? She like goes back to laying down like, oh no, now that you're looking at me, I'm too weak. Oh no. Kitty. Kitty. Kitty.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
Pantheon! I will crush your godhood! I will eviscerate your memory! I will trample.
Minions have spawned.
That's not set top. That's not set top at all. Wait. Fuck. Okay, I have a new plan then. We gotta push this wave. Get us some priority. What happened to the set? He went support? I mean, I don't control Set.
My suffering, I will make it
Not even close, baby Pantheon.
Enemy double kill.
First person to successfully name where this song is from gets 50 Hashinshin points. To be fair, Syndra didn't help, but neither did anyone else. So, you know, I was abandoned by literally everyone. Which makes it better, I guess. Wait. That was so bad for them, though. Really? Not one of you have guessed this yet. Interesting, interesting.
insects above.
Okay, you know what? First person to get this... Well, you don't get anything because there's nothing I can do on YouTube to give you, but, you know, you get the thought. Don't Shazam it. If I suspect you Shazam it, I will permaban you. Okay. That benefited me because I was fucked.
Rampage.
If you guys guess it, I'll tell you. I didn't know this game series was that niche. I mean, it's niche, but...
Ally has been slain.
Re-guessing the same game over and over again doesn't help you, because again, if you guys guess it, I'll tell you.
An ally has been slain.
Crawl forward like a worm, ready to be squashed again.
Huh.
An enemy has been slain.
I am your resident fortress.
Do 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 do. When you got the series right, but not the specific game. Oh, shit. Okay, no, Ross got everything right. But Ross, when were you born? I assure you, if you don't say the right answer, I will permaban you. Oh, yeah, that was a bit earlier. Chad, there's no way he fairly guessed that without being at least 30. You can tell it's old because of the snare drum. See, it's just kind of like bashing in your ear. Yeah. Sound mixing in the old days wasn't that great. Did he just back in the middle? Even when I TP'd? Did he not see that I TP'd? Nope. Okay. Well, shit. Huh. I think kill trading there was a better play. Huh, that was weird. I was at full HP, but there was a sliver of my health missing. Am I going? Okay. I guess I'll go back again then. Huh. That was kind of a waste. Where's our team? Found him. Huh. Five seconds of CC between them, eh? Oh my god, he got 9 of them? Okay. Fuck. You, chat. You did this. I saw y'all conspirating against me. I always knew it! You were all against me. My coffee tastes a little funny this morning. I knew you were trying to poison me. And now, chat, I'll kill you. Syndra has 96 stacks. Signals enemy has vision here. That's a weird one. You know, I don't really understand how we double killed him. Jesus Christ.
Shut down. Aced.
Just me getting stunned into my stun into my stun. I think he just needed to get out of Caitlyn form as soon as he could. It was no good to be there. I don't think. That's all. Like, he would have done more damage by himself.
Has been destroyed. Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
I will render these mortals' forms into my own.
What's the best champion of all time? Of all time? Pre-reworked Vladimir before his Giga nerfs. So, release Vladimir was probably the best of all time. Why am I not going through that wall?
Noble is this carnage. Let's lament my name.
Triple kill.
Guys, I don't know if you remember, but Vladimir's Q used to be on a 3-second cooldown. And it used to have... I need to look this up because some of this shit still blows my mind. So Vladimir's Q used to have 650 range instead of 600 like it does now. So it had 50 more range, and it was on a 3-second cooldown. And his W used to slow for 1.5 seconds if you touched it even once. And his W used to give him a like giga movement speed buff. And his W used to be on a lower cooldown. And his ult used to increase all damage by, what was it, like 24% or some shit? Right now it's like 12%. That shit was before people even knew how to play the game. Your only chance to beat him was to just absolutely massacre him into the ground before he got level 9. Except, you know, he healed a lot, making it a bit difficult.
An enemy has been slain.
Where'd my health bar go? Huh. Okay.
And eviscerate. Oof. Hail, Pantheon!
Okay, that was weird.
team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Nope. There's nothing I can do here. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do. The FPS is just lagging. I can't do anything to fix it, unfortunately. So I guess I'm gonna be done today. There's nothing I can do, unfortunately. I'm just, yeah, I mean, I can see it's on my end. I don't know why. There's something going on with my internet. I'm just dropping 70% of frames. Yeah, I mean, you can't really stream when only 1/3 of the frames are going through, right? So, I guess I'll be done. I might go to my variety channel and see maybe if it's just like, because like it's not my end.